Hello, everybody. I've been waiting to stream this game for a while now. This was actually my favorite game when I was growing up, and a big part of what led me to write my thesis on Jungian thought and archetypes. I'm going to let the opening cinematic stream while I send out some messages. Ah, that 1990s anime look. Hey, Stratty!
So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system.
Ah, that 1990s CGI.
See that all civilians and passengers are safely transported to the escape shuttles. I will send
Hi,
this
Spino. I'm doing a little bit better.
I am evacuating the ship. All of you, evacuate now.
Evacuate the ship immediately. All passengers please board the shuttles in a calm and orderly fashion.
Also, these like 10-minute intro JRPG cinematics from the 90s. Honestly, I don't mind. Considering how old this game is, these graphics have held up pretty well. At least for this opening cinematic. This game is close to... Oh Jesus, it's like close to 30 years old. Came out in 1997, I think? Oh, wait, where's my avatar? Why didn't my avatar load? No! For some reason the avatar didn't load. Thank you, Ginger! How's you doing? Alright, let's start it off. Uh, I'm okay-ish. I, I got my 13, like my, skull, like my teeth is stop hurting, but it required me doing an absolutely terrible fucking, nasal irrigation. And I think I used too much salt, so like the top of my mouth is burning where my like sinuses are. The continent of Ignis, in the northern hemisphere of our world. On this, the largest continent, a war has been raging between two countries for hundreds of years. In the north of the country lies the Kislev Empire. In the south lies the desert kingdom of Ave. The war has gone for so long that people have forgotten the cause, knowing only the pointless circle of hostility and tragedy. The chronic war obsession was soon to encounter a devastating change. This was due to the ethos, an institution in preserving our world's culture, repairing tools and weapons excavated from the ruins of an ancient civilization. At once, both countries excavated these ruins and had the ethos repair the discoveries, or to increase their military power. The various weapons excavated from the ruins greatly changed the form of warfare. The outcome of the battle between the two countries was no longer determined by man-to-man combat, but by gears, giant humanoid fighting machines that were obtained from deep within the ruins. Eventually, after continuous swings in the state of war, Kislev gained the upper hand. The major factor behind this lay in the enormous difference between the amount of resources buried within their ruins. But suddenly, a mysterious military force appeared on the continent of Ignis. Called Gabler, this force decided to make contact with Ave. With the assistance of this Gabler military force, Ave was able to recover from being hopelessly outnumbered to being back on even standing with the Kislev. Then, taking further advantage of this newly gained momentum, Ave started to capture one territory after another from Kislev, showing no indication of slowing down in their invasion campaign. The remote village of Lahan, on the outskirts of Ave, near the border with Kislev. This is where it all begins. I had to decide voices on the fucking fly. Oh, Jesus. Damn you! That's one down? What on earth are you? No matter how often I knock you down, you still get up. There! Stop! You must not fight here! Gah! Boy, are you persistent! Damn it! How come? Why did I have to come to this? Also, I'm just going to give a little trigger warning now. Some of the dialogue in this game is going to be very 1990s. There is going to be, implications of sexism, jokes about sexuality. I don't think there's any racist jokes, but there might be. I'm not going to read them when they show up, but I just want you guys to be aware, like, this is an older game. It has the problems of a more problematic time. Ugh, that about does it. Alright, now for a short break. Hello, Faye. You're looking well today. My, how the time flies. Why, it's already been 3 years since you came to our village. When they first saw you brought in all bloody and soaking, to tell the truth, they didn't think you were going to make it. And that strange master who carried you here that day, do you think that maybe it was your real father? Don't you remember anything? Well, they say you had terrible nightmares and constantly called out for your father. Who is it? Who are you? What? You want me to look after this boy? But now you're so healthy and strong. And it's all thanks to our village chief Lee. My, you should be grateful. Hi, Sylvia. Hi, Fox Girl. Oh, it's you, Faye. We're in the middle of discussing Timothy and Alice's wedding arrangements. Hey, why don't you bring your girlfriend to home once in a while? Just because you live with an old man like me doesn't mean you have to hold back now, you hear? Why, when I was as young as you are, it seemed like every day I would... never mind. Now we have important things to discuss, so don't get in the way now. You know, Faye, I'm sure that our village chief thinks you as his own grandson. Not having any family for all those years and living on his own for oh so long. That's why he cares so very dearly about you. Please never do anything that would break his poor old heart. You promised me that, Faye. So there you are, Faye. I have to talk to you about something. Why, hello there, Dan. You're lively today, as you are every day. Dan, don't be so rude. What's this barging in and all? Ah! Timothy's here too? Butt out, Timothy. Until you marry my sister, you have nothing to do with me at all. I just have some business here with my friend Faye. So anyway, Faye, I had to talk to you about something later. This kid has a fucking 5-head. Like, I didn't appreciate it back in the day, but this kid's forehead is gigantic. What is it, Dan? It sounds serious. Yeah, that's why I can't talk about it here. There's a certain person listening who could cause us trouble. It's really important. We gotta talk, seriously. One-on-one, man-to-man. I'll be hanging around outside, so I'll see you there later, okay? Be seeing you, Timothy. Take care of yourself until tomorrow. Huh? What's up with him? As of tomorrow, I'm gonna be that kid's brother-in-law. Ha, that part isn't gonna be no honeymoon. Alright, Egghead, let's talk. Oh, good, Faye. You ready to talk? As you know, tomorrow is finally the day of my sister's wedding. So what I want to talk to you about is exactly that. Alice's marriage. Faye, to be perfectly honest with you, I've always wished you could have been my brother. It's still not too late. You can go steal Alice and run off with her. If you need me to help, I'd be glad to. Fucking creepy. This like 12-year-old is trying to have me abduct his sister. It may be odd for me to say this, but my sister's beautiful and a good cook. And this is between you and me, but she's well endowed too. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. I forgot some of this dialogue was this bad. So come on, go for it. That's crazy. Hey, what are you talking about, Dan? Tony and Alice are both my best friends. You know I can't do that. Yeah, I know. Well, if you're gonna be like that. But if you change your mind, come and talk to me. Hey, it's Faye. How's it going? I ain't got any drinks for kids, you know. Come back when you're older, alright? Oh my, welcome, Faye. You want to have the best some fun? I get the best service in Lahan, you know. Oh god, she's a whore. Hey, Ellen! Quit teasing the innocent kid. Yeah, I know. She's a joke, blockhead. She's got sharp hearing. Anyway, meet me next time, okay, Faye? I'll be waiting. Roar. Ah, 1990s video games. Taking a break from reading because my mouth is starting to hurt a little bit. I'm going to take some aspirin. Now that said, how are y'all's evenings going? While I pop my pills. That's good, Dennis. Hello, Alice. Is that your wedding dress? Oh, Faye, you startled me. Yes, it is. I just finished it. It took more work than I expected. You did a great job there. Now look wonderful on you, Alice. Congratulations. Thank you. Hey, Alice. Oh, Faye. What is it? Oh, nothing. I see. Oh yes, that's right. Faye, have you seen Dan? Yeah, he's outside bragging as always. Oh, that kid. I just want to have an errand for him to run. Oh yeah? What kind of errand? It's for my wedding ceremony tomorrow. I was hoping you could go borrow a camera and some lights from Dr. Azuki on the mountain peak. Xenogears, not Xenoblade. Xenoblade is a much later game. This was the game that started it all. If that's all it is, I'll be glad to do it for you. Could you? Oh, but I couldn't possibly. Don't worry, it's no problem. Anyway, it doesn't exactly make me feel comfortable having Dan handle such delicate instruments. What's more, I have a chance to eat some of Yui's cooking if I go to the doc's place. That's my Faye. Well, I'll go up there now and get them for you. Oh, Faye, wait. Huh? Is there something else you wanted me to get from Satan? No, it's not that. Faye, have you ever thought about things this way? If you'd only been born in this village, if we'd only known each other earlier on. Oh, it's nothing. I'm sorry. Well, I think I'd better get going now. Awkward. Oh, okay. Be careful on that mountain path, and give my regards to Dr. Azuki. Is this fate? I feel so foolish. Who am I kidding? You'll note that my hometown is nice and idyllic, right? It's a very peaceful place. Little kobolds! It's you guys! Yeah, these kobolds are kind of slapping me. Oh my god! I'm getting slapped around by kobolds. Usually I'm the one that slaps the kobolds around. These things have so much health. Why do these things have so much health for level 1 monsters? I think I'm not supposed to go out this way. I think there's like an actual path I need to take inside of the town. Because those guys are actually really strong for the part of the game I'm at right now. They just yelled at me for walking on the food. I've been thinking from time to time. Sometimes I wish I were born a man so I could travel the world and live an ever-changing life. It's weird, isn't it? No, it's not weird. Really? Do you mean it? I knew you'd say it for me, Faye. Here, this is my very own homemade aquasol. Our bear cows love it. Try it out sometime. Aquasol is the healing potions in this game. Yeah, this is much more of what I was expecting. I just went the wrong way. Alright, let's save, because this is a 1990s JRPG. There's every possible chance I'm just going to fucking die. Yes, we're starting fresh. We're gonna overwrite Operation Ave. Back when I streamed this last time, most of you guys weren't even fucking following me. This was streamed a while ago. So, lecture will happen a little bit later because I'm going to talk about some stuff as it progresses through the game. But this game basically is, like, left a pretty big impact on me when I was young. It's what really got me into Jungian psychology and Campbellian archetypes, which is what the topic of, like, a bunch of my papers in college were on. And so, for those of you who don't know, I mean, you may not know Jung's name, but you know a lot of what he theorized, especially, like, if you watch anime or, like, more modern kind of, shows or movies. So, like, Jung is basically the source of the id, the ego, and the superego. Also, he's the source of terms like anima and persona. And basically, if you've ever... Yes, he does. Because basically, the people who wrote Persona and Shin Megami Tensei borrowed a lot from him. Like, the concept of palaces and the metaverse and shit, like how the metaverse actually plays out and how, like, there's a shadow and stuff, is 100% Jungian. The shadow is a Jungian concept regarding the subconscious, where the shadow is exactly what it is in Persona, actually. It is the antagonistic self in the subconscious that you have to overcome. This was done in, like, the... Oh, I missed that jump. But, like, this was done in the late 1800s, early 1900s. It led to, like, it was a competing school of thought with Freudian theory, because Jung was, like, a student of Freud, but Jung was a less negative person. So, like, Freud's psychology is very negative. It focuses on things that cause you to be messed up, as opposed to, like, what makes you you. So, like, Freud focuses a lot on things like, you know, the Oedipus complex, the Electra complex, you know, wanting to fuck your mom, wanting to fuck your dad based on old Greek myth, that kind of stuff. And his basic theory is, like, your personality develops from childhood and your experiences with your parents. In Jung's thoughts, like, your parents can contribute to your personality, but you also make your own conscious choices based on who you are as a human being. Like, this was about the same time, like, Maslow and the hierarchy of needs stuff was also going on. So, like, this is a kind of a counter school thought to Maslow and the hierarchy of needs. And if you don't know what that is, I mean, I know you've seen it. Like, everybody's seen Maslow and the hierarchy of needs pyramid. You just may not know what it's called. So, like, the Maslow hierarchy of needs, basically, it starts with, like, basic needs, like shelter, and, like, validation and shit. And the higher you go, like, the more enlightened a person you're supposed to become. Self-actualization is what Maslow calls it. And, like, that plays into, like, Jung doesn't believe in self-actualization as a concept. Young believes that we are all capable of being self-actualized, not just the rich and the enlightened, which is counterpoint to Maslow. Because Maslow was very much a creature of his time, where, poor people have no right to exist. Standard industrial revolution, late Victorian era kind of person. Which is weird how often he gets quoted in the LGBTQ community, because, he was not friendly towards the LGBTQ community. And, in Freud's case, everything's about sex, but, with Jung, it's more about morality and perception. Oh, Faye, welcome. Hello, Amy. Where's Doc? My husband is tinkering with his junk out in the backyard. I should have guessed. Does he ever get sick of playing with that stuff? Oh, my. Well, okay, then. I'll go into the backyard and see if I can find him. When your house is shaped like your guys' house, you don't really have a backyard. Where are you, Doc? Explosions. What's going on? Oh, this is no good. Why do they use such inferior parts? This is why their invention's threat. Doc? So that's where you were. Oh, Faye! Good to see you. Are you alright, Doc? Why are you all the way up there? I thought I would try to restore this land crab. Oh, that explosion was nothing to worry about. It happens all the time. Ha ha ha! Could you wait a while? I am just about ready to call it a day. Oh, yes, there's something interesting in the storeroom. Why not take a look? Okay, Doc, I will, but please hurry up. It'll get dark before you know it. So this is what the doc was talking about. Let me see. What's so interesting about it? Wow! What is this? This music. I've heard it before somewhere. What do you think? Not bad, huh? Doc. Hello again, Faye. Sorry I've kept you waiting. Music is a mysterious thing. Sometimes it makes people remember things they did not expect. Many thoughts, feelings, memories, things almost forgotten, regardless of whether the listener desires to remember them or not. Doc, what is this? It was excavated from some old ruins and is still under repair. Obviously, it's an audio device of some type. Long ago, people would listen to this melody, just as we are doing now. At times they would have been cheered up, while at times they would have made to cry. By the way, what brings you here today? Oh yeah, that's right. Alice asked me to borrow some camera equipment from you. Oh yes, her wedding is tomorrow, right? Understood. Well, we had better get them ready then. Oh, and dinner should be ready soon. Would you like to join us? Would I ever? I was hoping you would ask. I still have some cleaning up to do out here. Would you mind giving Midori some company back in the house? Okay, take your time, Doc. I'll go ahead and eat dinner when dinner's ready. Go right ahead. But I will not be held responsible if you get a stomachache from my wife Yue's cooking. Doc, I feel strange when I listen to this music. I feel something warm inside. That just may be because you have someone living inside of you. And he too must have liked this music a long time before he became part of you. Is Timothy and Alex's wedding really tomorrow? It might actually be better to live an ordinary life in this condition, as a son of man. Well, anyway, I suppose I better adjust the gyro at least. Huh? Ugh. It exploded! This cannot be. Is this an omen? Now, what is going to happen? That was good. Your cooking never fails to impress me, Yue. Thank you for such a delicious meal. You're welcome. If you like my cooking that much, then I'd be happy to cook for you anytime, Faye. I will bring the equipment you need to the village tomorrow morning myself. It does not exactly make me feel comfortable to have you handle such delicate instruments, I am afraid. Where have I heard that line before? That's alright by me. I'll see you tomorrow, Doc. Good night, Yue and Midori. Good night. We're looking forward to tomorrow's wedding. Man, this is like so old school 1990s anime style. The art. Well, good night, Doc. Yes. Fuck, I screwed the voice up. Yes, good night. Oh, Faye, please be careful. I mean, that path is dangerous when it is so dark. What's wrong, Doc? There's nothing to worry about. Well, anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Ah, crap. Now I'm going to run around again because I fell down. Oh no! What's that big noise? Could that possibly be the gigantic mechs? Nah, couldn't be. It's been about 4. Giants? Faye! Doc, some flying objects just went towards Lahan. So you saw them too. Judging by their shadows, they appear to be a group of gears from our neighboring countries, Kislev. Those were gears? Oh no, they're headed directly for Lahan. The ones I just saw. Let us make haste. Right. Yeah, gonna make haste, 10. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna slowly walk. Ah, but this is before they were monolith. This is 1990s square writing. This is proto monolith software. Nobody fucking say it, okay? Nobody fucking say it. Nobody comment about how I got turned around. I'm so lost. God damn it. Well, Lahan! Lahan is dead! I found them by getting lost! Alright, seriously, where's the exit? Where the fuck is the exit? Holy shit, it was right there. Really? Fucking really? No! Lahan's! Yeah, Faye, you shouldn't have gotten confused. You shouldn't be bad with basic directions, Faye. That's not your fault. Definitely not mine. Alice! Timothy! Dr. Uzuki! Faye! Doctor! They just came out of nowhere and landed right in our village! I know. What on earth are they doing starting a battle here? Are you all okay? Yes, but it's Dan. We can't find him. I'll go look one more time. Alice, go ahead and get out of the village. No, Timothy, wait. You and Alice and the rest of the village should evacuate to a safer location. Doc, you know I can't just leave Dan behind. Timothy. I understand how you feel, but leave the rest to Faye and I. The primary thing you should be concerned with is your own safety. Timothy, your responsibility is to protect Alice. Hey, Gregory! It's going okay, just started. But it's just as Doc says. The two of you should get out of the village now. Don't worry about Dan. Knowing him, he's already evacuated. He's waiting for you. I guess you're right. Okay, Alice, let's let Dr. Yuzuki and Faye handle it from here. Yes, okay. Thank you, Doctor. But Faye, please look out for Dan. Yeah, don't worry. If he still happens to be in the village, I'll be sure to save him. Now, both of you, hurry! I will check inside the houses to see if there's anyone left behind. Faye, please go around the village and guide the stragglers to a safe location. Alright, but Doc, you be careful, okay? You too, Faye. So the irony here is that this is actually already a Campbellian archetype. So, like, this is part of the hero's journey. The hero always has to encounter difficulty at the start of their journey. Ah! Because otherwise, I mean, you wouldn't be a hero. You'd just be some random dude living in a village. That's why most JRPGs from, like, the 90s really went heavily into this whole, burning down the protag's home as a call to adventure, which is another Campbellian archetype. This is Faye's call to adventure because his hometown has been burnt and is being assaulted. This is what starts him on his path towards his heroic journey. Hey, Shadow! Faye! Wait! Faye! Do not do this, Faye! You must not fight here! Faye! Linguistic modifier enabled. Identified. Lamb. Ignis dialect. No piloting mode experience. Easy mode set. Synchronizing input interface with pilot's normal reflex time. Warning to pilot! Combat mode. About to enter combat. 1,200 units of fuel left. Utilize command ring in upper left corner of screen to select attack. Then use these buttons to commence auto attack sequence. Power and fuel usage differs with type of attack. Warning, enemy gears not prepared to attack. Terminating help mode. Mecha combat! Fuck, I missed! It's funny that those things are called mushas, by the way, because musha is Russian for bear. That's why Rexar's pet bear is named Misha, because it's very similar to Musha. Reinforcements, huh? On my right, too! Damn it! How many of them are there? On your right, Faye! I guess there's no choice but to fight. Faye! The way you are fighting. Oh no, this is not good. If he awakens here. Doc! Stan? Are you alright? What on earth are you doing here? Do you not know how worried Alice and Timothy are? I'm sorry, Dr. Izuki. I got out of the village earlier, but I came back. I just couldn't bear to think of leaving my sister's wedding dress behind here. You returned to save your sister's wedding dress? You are such a sentimental little boy. Pretty much, yeah. Let us evacuate to a safer spot while Faye has their attention. It appears that they're after that gear Faye is in. Faye's inside that monster? Faye is bound by the dark, cruel destiny of God. Faye? Come now, Dan. We had better get away from here. Dan! I knew you were still in the village. I'm glad you're okay. Huh? Oh no! Timothy! Uh, wait! Don't shoot! Stop it! These people have nothing to do with you! Timothy! Out of the way, you bastards! Stop it! I said stop it! Bye, Timothy! Yeah, he did actually. So it'll get explained later. I'm not gonna spoil it. Uh, uh. Huh? Where am I? Doc! Oh, you have finally regained consciousness, Faye. Oh, thank you, Foxy. Doc, what happened? Where's Chief Lee? Timothy, Alice, what did I... Yes, well, that is... You murderer! Dan! Dan, what do you mean? Faye! It was because you had to get that monster. Alice and Timothy, the people of the village are all... You killed everyone using that monster! Why did you have to fight in the middle of the village? How do you know how to operate such a monster? Mother? Where Mother? See, I told you so. I said allowing someone who knew nothing about the village would spell disaster. Ow. Hurts. It hurts. Done. Yikes. No, keep away. I'm scared. Murder. My sister. Give me back my sister. Dad. There is nothing to be gained from putting the blame all on Faye alone. What is more, you know Faye had no control over the malfunction of that gear. I know that! But, I hate you! Ah! Dan! It might be better if we left him by himself for a little while. He does not know what to do with his grief, his anger. And Faye, it may be a good idea for you to leave this place. There is no guarantee that reinforcements from yesterday's unit are not going to come. They will probably want to know what happened to their comrades. Also, if you stay here, I do not think the atmosphere is going to be very joyful, if you know what I mean. It is probably best for both of you and all the other villagers here. I guess you're right. This disaster happened because I was here. But what am I supposed to do now? Yes, well, why not go through the Blackwood Forest and head for Ave? I'm sure those soldiers from yesterday were not from Ave. If you can manage to get to the Ave side, they will not be able to track you down very easily. Okay, I understand, Doc. Well, anyway, please take care of the rest of the things here, Doc. Of course. Well, do take care now. I like that one dude with the creepy green eyes. Wait till you see the name of the gear, by the way, Deus. You killed everyone with that monster! Murder! My sister! Give me back my sister! Gah! And after that heavy scene, we now have the happy, upbeat world music. Also, there's a really funny part coming up that Sylvia's going to not like a whole lot. So I'm just going to warn you right now, Sylvia. I know you're not going to be happy with the villain and what their voice is, but remember this is in the 1990s. Oh, this pack's gonna hurt. Okay, so maybe it's triangle and X then. I don't actually remember what his combo is. I know he should have one now, though. I will say that the main antagonist kind of thing is exactly what you'd think it is, considering that their country is named Gebler. I mean, yes. It is exactly what you'd think the accent would be for a country named Gebler. You did, but that will be dealt with later. Right now, I'm actually talking about the voice that or the accent she's going to use, and thus I'm going to have to try and do. It's going to be fucking awful because Sylvia already hates the way I say German words. So we're gonna be talking like 19, like terrible, terrible German accent for her. Because of course the villain country is Germany. It's a war between Russia, basically, and the Middle East, and the villains are Germany. They're hobgoblin these nuts. Alright, I'm gonna take a second to run to the restroom and check on my mother real fast, and then I will be back with the game. So I will be right back. Oh wait, shit! No, no, no! Oh, fuck! Alright, if one of you wants to clip that, that was probably clip worthy. Alright, I'll actually be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I require some pills as well, so give me a minute to take those. The good news is at least I have confirmed what I thought was true. Um, Even though I basically had to waterboard myself earlier. My jaw pain is definitely sinus related. It's not tooth related because I did a lavage, like a neti pot, and my face feels a lot better. So it's just like swelling in the glands of my face, which is fucking miserable, but you know, it happens every year, so I'm used to it. Every time it happens, though, I get worried that like I have some really fucked up teeth or something. Oh no! Combat! Whatever will I do? I'll cast guided shot because you're basically a fucking reverse Blissey. You have no special defense and a shit ton of physical defense. God damn it, another one. Ooh, I don't like this group. So the reason I'm killing the hobgoblins first is because they're the ones that do the most damage with their hobgobble. It also actually gives them increased temporary hit points, which fucking sucks. You know, now that I think about the ethnicities bases for the characters in this game, I'm actually a little bit surprised that this wasn't designed by an American studio. Yep. So there are two types of... It's really funny. There's coding for two types of monsters in this game. There are the human-sized monsters, and there are the gear-type sized monsters. And if you try to fight a gear-sized monster as a human, it basically, you can't hurt it. No, I did it again! I fucking fell again. So, the main antagonistic countries are a Middle Eastern country, complete with a bazaar and banging desert Middle Eastern themed music, Russia, and Germany. Yeah, exactly. Because this was made and it released in '97, which means that they were working on it probably from like 90. No, wait, this released in 99. My bad. Because this was done the same year Parasite Eve was. But it feels like they were doing it in like the 80s. I mean, the main character is a war criminal.
Throw down your weapon. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
I like how she goes from like basically sounding like fluent German, even though it was probably made up words, to perfect English. I said turn around. Are you shaking? Be quiet! You don't see. Oh, I fucking missed the reading. Don't move! Apparently, I'm making her Russian, though. I have orders to kill all surface dwellers, lambs I come in contact with. It's part of my mission. It's nothing personal. I have a question for you. How do I get out of this forest? Are you lost? Just answer my question. How do I get out of here? So the real reason that she's German themed is because of Asuka Longley, by the way. That's like 120% of why she's got like the German theming. Sorry, but I'm looking for the way out of here too. Oh. How long are you just going to stand there like that? If you're going to shoot me, then hurry up and do it. What an odd thing to say. Don't you understand the situation you're in? I don't care about my situation. I'm just a guy whose life is worthless. There's no point in me living anyway. Stay back! What are you aiming at? Here, shoot me here. Come on. Are you mocking me? You're weird. Something's very wrong with you. You should at least resist a little bit. That's the only way she can get erect is if you resist. What's this? Who are you? Bop. Stop! Keep your hands off of Ellie! These guys are elves, by the way. They look like they're goblins that are like 7 feet tall, but actually they're forest elves. Because, you know, when you think of elves, you think of hunched posture and arms down to their fucking ankles. Are you alright? Hang in there. Oh no, we have mummies and zombies later in the game. Good, you finally woke up. You didn't move for so long that I started to worry. How are you feeling? Do you still intend to kill me? Then go right ahead and shoot me. But you better not do it while we're in this forest. Forest monsters hate loud noises, you know. Fine, don't talk to me if you don't want to. But I wouldn't tell you to thank me for tending to your wounds. Thanks. But you shouldn't have helped me. Don't think it will save your life, though. It really doesn't change a thing. What are you so afraid of? I'm not afraid. I'm just being cautious. It's natural for me to be this cautious considering I've met such a suspicious surface-dwelling lamb. Don't you worry. I'm not gonna do anything. Besides, you're much more suspicious than I am. Huh? So what's your name? I won't give my name to a surface-dweller lamb. What's with you and this lamb thing? We're both lost in this forest, surrounded by dangerous monsters. Shouldn't we at least be cooperating with each other until we get out of here? Good. So what's your name? It's gonna be hard for us to cooperate with one another without at least knowing each other's names. Anyway, my name is Fei Fong Wong. You can call me Fei. I'm El Hayam, but my parents call me Ellie. Ellie, huh? Somehow I already knew that. Anyway, it's too dangerous to travel in these parts this late night. Let's wait till daybreak before we continue looking for a way out of here. If that's okay with you. I guess we had no choice, do we? Okay then, Ellie. How about having something to eat?
Wait! Hey! Don't leave me here! Wait!
And Deus, it's funny that you called the game an anime. You'll see when we get to the second disc. They ran into production issues, and it basically turned into an anime.
You must be lonely here by yourself. Faye. Faye. Faye.
Ah, glorious pixelated night skies. Faye. Are you awake? God damn it. Why am I so bad at platforming? Like, I'm just fucking terrible at this. Oh my god, I did it again. Something dragons don't fit on the screen properly, so I can't tell when I'm dealing with issues platforming, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna go with camera issues. Oh look, the girl character is a spellcaster. Who would have seen this coming? Surely this doesn't make sense for 1990s JRPGs at all. It's funny because I actually learned that this 1990s JRPG sexism was in Pokemon as well, and I had no idea. Apparently, like in Pokemon Heart Silver, or Pokemon Silver and Gold, they had the DV system, which was basically IVs, except inherently sexist because female Pokemon could not have high attacks. They could tie male Pokemon with special attacks, but their physical attacks were always weaker. Oh god, the birds! Zap. I like how the weirdly shaped elf has a Shoryuken. Turia! Faye, yesterday you said your life was worthless. What did you mean by that? Why are you asking? Why? Yesterday you had a death wish. You think it wouldn't make me wonder? Say, how did you get stranded in this forest in the first place? I should ask you the same question. Huh? Well, I ran away from my village. Or what's left of it. Village? You don't mean... Lahan. It was a small village that existed between this forest and the mountain range. I ran away from there. That village... It was a nice, peaceful village. Everybody there treated me like family. Then, last night, a group of gears suddenly appeared and started fighting right in the middle of the place. The village was engulfed in flames. I couldn't just stand there and watch the Han be destroyed. So to try and save the villagers, I got in an empty gear without even knowing how to operate it. I just thought maybe I could do it. No, it was more like someone whispering to me. Someone whispering to me, telling me to do it. But it was a disaster. The village was destroyed by the Kislev army. Faye. No, the village was destroyed by me. Yes, it was me. I destroyed Lahan. I'm sure of it. What do you mean you destroyed it? I thought you were trying to help save the villagers. I did try to help. I actually took out a few gears. But then I came under heavy fire from a new group of gears. And then my friend, Timothy, was hit by a hail of bullets. And then I lost it. Everything just went dark. I don't remember anything after that. The garrison went out of control. Well, that's what the doc said. When I came to the village and everyone in it was Alice. She was such a... Alice and Timothy. Oh god. Everybody. All such good people. Went out of control. The gear? What about the village? Faye. Yes, the gear. Damn them. We're still giving chase. We've entered Ave territory. I'm not giving up now. This gear's too important. That's done it! I'm at disadvantage now. Van Houten! What's wrong? Respond! Shrapnel in my back! My thrust weapon is dropping. I can't maintain altitude. Damn it! Everyone land now! Regroup on the ground! We'll have to engage them. Yes, by the way, her name is Elaham Van Houten. She is very much based off of Asuka Longley and the German kind of theming. Though Elaham is actually a Hebrew name. If they'd never come to the village, never started fighting there, then I wouldn't have tried to pilot that gear. It's all their fault, not mine. They're the ones to blame. If they'd never come, none of this would have... If not for them... Them! 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 Enough of that! You're a coward. A coward? Me? Yes, you're a coward. All you're saying is them, them, them. Don't talk as if you had no part to blame, as well. I'm to blame? Yes, that's right. Of course the direct cause of the battle was that a gear made an emergency landing in your village. But all the kids wanted was the gear, right? They weren't invading or out to destroy Lahan. The real damage occurred because you claimed the gear and tried to fight back. Whatever made you get into that gear? Not just anyone can pilot it, it takes training. There's no way a civilian can hope to pilot one. Besides, you should have been helping the villagers flee to safety instead. How can you blame the damage on a gear when it was your decision to fight in it in the first place? Why don't you take some of the responsibility yourself? Or are you putting all the blame on others? That's just running away. That's what makes you a coward. Well, if you put it that way, yes, that's right. I am a coward. I didn't realize my own strength, or would have been, and I've been blaming what happened as a result of that on others. I'm a pitiful excuse for a man, but that's just what the short of blood in me. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself or help others. Faye, I'm... Shut up! What do you know? When I came to, I was surrounded by the piles of rubble. I didn't know what had happened or what I had done. I remember absolutely nothing. All I knew was my hands could still feel what they'd done. The only things that penetrated the gear's barrier were screams. Screams accompanied by the stench of blood, the sound of crushing bones, and my own curses. Look at my hands. Can you hear their voices? Can you understand this feeling? The feeling of having destroyed your village with your own hands? Of not being able to do anything for the children left behind? Now they have nothing. I have nothing. I have no one. No one. I didn't want to get in it. I had no choice. There was no other way. Elhaim has left the party. Bum. Why did I go and say that to him?
You talk as if it's not your responsibility.
No. I didn't do anything.
They died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting.
It wasn't me. Can't you understand?
Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know.
I didn't do it.
Why won't you take responsibility?
I'm not so strong.
Why are you trying to put the blame on others?
I'm not even all that talented.
You're a coward!
That's right. I'm a coward.
I don't know who Faye's voice actor is, but I think he's somebody from Dragon Ball Z, because he sounds fucking familiar. And I didn't watch a lot of anime as a kid. Yes, that's right. I am a coward. It's Voring time! Oh no! Ellie! Alright, so remember how I was talking about the difference between gear-sized enemies and normal enemies? This is a gear-sized enemy, so watch what happens when I try to hurt it. Are you alright? Darn, she's unconscious. So I'm gonna use my guided shot, because that's my hardest hitting ability. And yeah. Ow. That dragon booty, though. Faye! Faye! I have been searching for you. Here, you can use this. Hey, hold on a second. To tell me I can use this is one thing. Ellie, damn it! Doc, I have a favor to ask. I will defeat this monster, but if it looks like I'll go out of control the last time, then shoot me. Faye, let us pray that won't happen. Nice choice of a stream avatar, Divine. Evil Tree is always a good one. Kamehameha from a gear! Hey, Small, how's it going? Okay, that did nothing. Cool. Cool. He's immune to magic. I like how he breathes a slow status effect for some reason. My giant mechanical robot can be slowed. Sweep the leg! And slowed again. Truly, exhilarating 1990s JRPG combat. How much health does this thing have left? So what I just did was turn on the boosters to end this quicker. It's basically a haste buff. Well, Ellie's dead. That thing just fell on her. She's fucking dead. Nice knowing you, Ellie. Faye, are you alright? Yeah, I guess so. That fight with the Rancor was remarkable. An ordinary gear could not defeat that monster. And you certainly keep yourself in good shape. Why did you bring this here, Doc? This... You mean Weltall? Weltall? This gear is the gear that destroyed our village. Why did you bother bringing it here? I never want to see another gear again. I understand how you must feel. But in order to protect yourself, you need a certain degree of strength. Even more so since we are being pursued. I agree that a certain degree of strength is needed for self-defense. And if it weren't for this gear here, Ellie and I'd be in that Ranker's stomach right now. But its power goes beyond what's necessary. Does one really need the power to destroy everything? I don't need that kind of power. I just hate gears. Faye, using power or being used by power. Is that not the problem of the heart? If humans do not use their power for wrong, it can be a good thing. I believe such power can help us. In that respect, I know you will be fine. It sure helped you out this time. Am I right? I want to believe that. But something is holding me back, this gear. Well, whatever. At least Ellie is safe now. She seems to have come to. Huh? I am Satan, a friend of Faye's. You almost did not make it. If Faye had not helped you, I hate to think what would have happened. But I was not too pleased with his rashness in trying to take on that Rancor with just his bare fists. Bare fists? Well, I am glad that you were able to find a use for what I brought you. Let's just say we are borrowing what the Kislev army left behind. Oh. Thank you, Faye. This makes twice. Don't mention it. I'll just put on your tab. It is getting dark. Let us make camp now and start out early tomorrow. The both of you look tired, and I need to make some repairs on our friend here. It is no use. The knee actuator and the bypass circuit are both ruined. The actuator can be fixed, but the circuit needs to be replaced. Oh, having trouble sleeping there? Yeah. I imagine you would. You have had quite a day. This is the machine Faye used when the village was attacked. There was another machine left sitting on the outskirts of the village. Nilbera dar Legas. It was yours, right? Just as I thought. The missing pilot from the gear that made an emergency landing in Lahan, and the mysterious woman found wandering lost in the forest are actually one and the same person. Judging from your uniform, I would also say you are military. Am I correct? How? Who are you? I checked the ID tags of the soldiers who died in the attack on Lahan. The design of the tags and the design of your uniform there is the same. Do not worry, they were given proper burials. But they may not have been too pleased to die in a foreign land. Maybe. Does Faye know about you? I don't think he has realized yet. Most likely. Faye knows nothing of the world outside of Lahan. I see. So how come... In any case, it is best we don't be prying into each other's pasts anymore. But, let us just say that I know a little bit more about the world than most do. Anyway, Ellie, I have a favor I must beg you to do. What is it? Go straight ahead and you will come to a road. Then just keep going. Would you please leave us while Faye is still asleep? Unfortunate things keep happening around Faye. I would like to protect him if possible. I do not want him caught up in any vain struggles. I'm also saying this for your benefit, Ellie. You do not belong here. Go back to your family. Do not worry. I will not tell Faye what your true identity is. I will just tell him you want to meet up with your family. No, it's not that. I did something terrible to him. So I want to apologize. Something terrible. Faye told me it was our fault your village was destroyed. Faye kept saying, if only they hadn't come. Then I called Faye a coward because he was trying to escape from responsibility. But in fact, it was me who was trying to escape from taking the blame. If I hadn't crash-landed there, they would all be still living peacefully now. All those innocent people wouldn't have been caught up in that tragedy, but I accused Faye. You are a rarity. I did not ever expect your people would ever think like that. To your people, surface dwellers are nothing more than domesticated animals, are they not? The shepherds, Abel, took control over the surface-dwelling lambs, possessing the right to give life and death unto them as they see fit. Exactly. Yet you seem to feel responsibility towards Faye and the villagers. Why is that? I don't know myself. At Jugan, I was taught the surface dwellers were stupid and based, and that's why I had to control them, but upon meeting Faye, something about him made you feel differently. Yes, he's no different than we are. In fact, he seemed more powerful. He possessed something we don't. He also risked his life to save me twice. Most of your people would feel ashamed at receiving such an act. Yet you all grateful to Faye? It's probably because of my father. He had an open mind to surface dwellers. My nanny was a surface dweller. No one knew about her, though. Besides, I'm the same as Faye. The same? No, nothing. Never mind. I think I understand. I'm sorry. After just saying we should not pry. It is my nature, you know. My wife says I am too persistent, that I talk too much. Personally, I do not think I talk too much. It's probably best that you return home to your country. You really should not be here. I'll return to headquarters, but then what? You are worried. Yes. Worrying is natural. Even I used to worry once too, you know. Oh, Satan. Anyway, let me head over to tell Faye. You had better go now. Oh, there's too much fucking dialogue when I'm having allergy issues. That scene did not need to be that long of talking. Has Ellie gone yet? Oh, so you were awake. Yes, I woke up midway, so only a pro you two were discussing. Ellie. So that's what she is. Faye, she is... I know. It's not Ellie's fault. What happened in the village is all my fault. I took out all my pent-up feelings on Ellie. I'm the one who should apologize. Faye, do not blame yourself. It was not your fault either. You were just trying to protect the village. Thanks, Doc. By the way, how is everyone in the village going? Do not worry. You was taking care of them. I told her to leave soon and take them all to a certain place. They should be safe for a while, so you just worry about yourself for now. Okay, Doc. Now, to think what we should do next. So we leave this forest and head for the desert town of Dazil. We may learn what Ave and Kislev are up to, not to mention getting parts for Welthal. The leader of Ave is not going to sit back and let the other knight's fiasco go unpunished. Hey look guys, it's the UFO that the American government's found. What is that? I would assume it is an aerial battleship from Ave. An aerial battleship? I've never heard of Ave having anything like that. Of course, it does not come from Ave originally. Most likely it belongs to the Gebler forces stationed in Ave. Gebler? Special forces from the Sacred Empire of Solaris, known as Gebler. I am sure you have heard something about them. They are an organization providing large-scale military aid to the Kingdom of Ave. They showed up in Ignis several months ago. Until then, Ave was being routed by the Kislev. But with Gebler's help, they have managed to regain half their losses. They are now expanding their territory and gathering resources in the burning the ruins. I've heard the village elders talk about it. Is Ellie part of that? Quite possibly so. Their group has superior technology and power. It is rumored they are here solely to get resources in the ruins. I am surprised they are using something as powerful as that ship. It must be to suppress the recent border skirmishes. So they're fighting the Kislev Empire? Yes, it seems they have found new ruins on the northern edge of Ave. Those ruins are under a 500-year-old temple. 3 weeks ago, Kislev took over those ruins. Most likely that's what they are fighting over. God damn it. I thought I'd zoned out, but no. Into the desert! Oh no! Hey look, it's Jawas! Or sand people rather. Also, look at Satan's health versus phase. It's pretty funny. I have not played Xenoblade yet. I have the games, but I've only played up to Xenosaga, mostly because I'm not a big Nintendo fan. I only recently got Nintendo just to have the Xeno games. And Pokemon, basically. I eventually plan on playing them, but it's probably not going to be for a little bit based on my RPG schedule that I have coming up. But I am interested to see. I've heard good things about them, especially because I like this game and I like Xenosaga. This is the center for all excavations in Ave. People come from all over Ignis to try and find the resources buried here in the ruins around here. I'm gonna stop reading for a little bit because my throat's bothering me. Or I'm just gonna read normal, not the voice. Yes, we must exchange the broken parts to fix Weltall. Otherwise, we'll not be able to function at all. There's an ethos workshop in the southern part of this town. Let's go there, Faye. Yeah, okay, Doc. Let's check this place out then. This is such a banger of a song for a desert. Like, I fully intend on playing it, I've just been kind of lazy about doing it, because, like, I don't like... I'm not the biggest fan of streaming on my Switch, because it's a pain in the ass with the capture card, but it is a thing that I do plan on doing. Because I've had friends tell me really good things about it, and I watched one of my streamer friends play it. So, like, it is definitely planned, it's just I'm not sure when. Wow, so this is an Ethos Workshop, Doc? Yes, the Ethos Workshops are the only places that officially repair gears. Let's see if we can get the parts we need to fix Weltall here. Kind of! so this is replaying Xenogears because it's one of my favorite old RPGs. I've beaten everything from Xenogears up to Xenosaga 3. I think 3 was Gen 6 one Gut and Pulse, but I don't remember. As they say, time is money, so we should do whatever we can do as soon as we're able to. Well, how can we help you? Sorry to bother you. Our gear is broken down. I would like to buy some parts to fix it. Tough luck, huh? Can you tell me make the parts you're after? Yes, we're hoping to replace the X29 model injection bypass circuit. X29 model injection circuit? That's not used in the latest military models. We don't keep those kinds of parts in stock here. You're gonna get special parts by placing an order at the Ethan's headquarters. This workshop is only for the repair of civilian gears. I see. Sorry to bother you. Certainly we can help you. Doc, do you have a moment? I need to talk to you. Yes, of course, Faye. So, Faye, what do you want to talk to me about? Well, Doc, it's about Welthal. We can't find the parts we need, so is it alright if we just don't fix it? Do not repair it. What is the problem, Faye? Well, we've been able to come as far as Dazil on our own. So doesn't that show that we don't need Welthal as much as we thought? Actually, I've been thinking about the once things cool down, I'd like to go back to Lahan and help rebuild. That's all I feel I can do right now. I see, if that's what you want, Faye, then that's fine. But I think we should try and move Welthal as far away from there as possible. Move it away? But why do we need to do that, Doc? It is only my speculation, but I suspect the incident occurred because the Gebler forces stole the Kislev military gear. You mean Ellie's group? Exactly. When I examined the broken gear in the village, I realized that the Gebler pilot was riding a Kislev gear. It must have had some technology involved in it for the Kislev army to send pursuit forces after it. New technology? I suspect that the Gebler forces out to steal a new experimental gear. I'm sure news of Special Forces failure has reached the capital. And they will be investigating the Lahan area to reclaim whatever parts of the new gear they can find. Hold on, Doc. Won't the Kislev army still be in Lahan too? Most probably. And in that case, there'll be a conflict between Alve's inspection team and the Kislev's pursuit troops. If they find where we have hidden Welthal, the armies will fight over who gets Welthal. And right near Lahan, too. So to avoid any problems, we should move Welthal somewhere else right away. But we can't fix it in order to move it. Right, but staying here will solve nothing. Fortunately, this is the center of all excavation work in this country. There's bound to be some information on where we can find parts. Anyway, the fear is often worse than the danger itself. We should not let such fears hold us back. Ain't nobody here gonna know shit about gears. It's just a lady and her daughter. And it's 1990s JRPG, so like they're both fucking clueless about everything. This music is such a bop! I've always loved Dazil. The music for Dazil has always been fucking amazing. This is a sand buggy. That's it, Faye. I thought of a good way to get the parts we need for Welthal. First, we've got to find out who will rent us this buggy. A sand buggy is a special car made for the desert. Its tires don't stick in the sand, so it's a monster launchers in the desert. So then, Doc, what do you plan on doing with the sand buggy? Well, leave it to me. You just wait around and see. Never saw you before. You want to run out of sand buggy too, huh? Yes, that's right. Do you have anything we can run out right now? Of course, the keys are in the ignition. You can take it now. Well then, if I may. Today I'm going to go to the desert search for parts for Welthal. Green Desert? Doc, are you going to go excavate some ruins or something? The kids of the Ave armies are currently confronting each other in the desert all the time. There's talk that their forces often break into battle over the ruins. What's that do with the gear? If I search the battlefield for wrecks of such an army gear, I should be able to get the parts we need. Besides, what else gives us love gears? We need parts from Kids Love Gears. But, Faye, you're such a worrier. Things have been working out. You don't need to worry so much. Why don't we kill some time in the barn until I get back? Hey, you letting me go out there alone? Lots of fights broke out in the desert. It's a real dangerous place. I heard a group of pirates starting around attacking people on a sand cruiser. You really shouldn't let him go out there by himself. Oh no, I took 2 steps! Time for a random battle! I'm getting bullied by these sandmen. Third of my health down the drain, just like that. At least they drop money. Unlike beasts. That looks like it'd be a very fun way of traversing the Sahara. Just like jumping from dune to dune in like a 75-foot tall fucking humanoid robot. No, don't egg the stream! Egg. Thank you for the bonk. And the egg. How far is Doc gone? Now I've lost sight of his gears too. What's happening? Egg. Oh no! It's the aliens! What the heck is that thing? like how this bro on foot is trying to keep up with like mechs and flying saucers and like a buggy. Oh my god, these things hurt. Ow. God damn. Okay, I definitely have to use a potion. These sharks fucking hurt. Hooray, I finally learned a combo. It's a combo I've been trying to do forever now. And just didn't know why it didn't work. I didn't realize I didn't have it. Falcon Punch! At least you're getting that thick amount of money, because I'm gonna need it. Does this ever end? Oh, Dark Shoots, hurry up end. What's going on here? Gears of Flying Saucer? Now these guys. I hope Doc's alright. Yeah! Poor bro. Minding his own business and some asshole runs out in front of him. And takes his bike and leaves him stranded in the fucking desert. Dude's just trying to live his life. And I just robbed his ass. Oh fuck, it's a gear! I ain't got one. What's with you guys? Aren't you reacting though for just stealing a motorcycle? Ah! Faye, I was looking everywhere for you. Doc, you're alright? Yes, of course. Looks like we don't have time for a chat. Faye, hurry. Hurry and do what? I cannot use Welto very well. Only you can use full potential. Hurry and get on board. Alright. God damn it. Every time I go for an X attack, I've missed. And in theory, it's only supposed to be 10%. I'm just that unlucky. Bat! I don't know how, but I beat them. Ha 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 ha! What the? Alright, I'm actually gonna do villain voice for this one, because you guys like my villain voice. And Graf was one of my favorite villains early on. Your hot-blooded desire for battle has not been tamed, I see.
Who are you? Right. I know you. You killed her. Her? No. It wasn't. Not me. You coward. It was you.
You're the one from Lahan! Here we go, baller music. Here we go again. My name is Graf, the Seeker of Power. You certainly showed how much power you had back in Lahan, didn't you, Faye? How much power I had? What are you talking about? A greater power is what I need to fulfill my mission. I sent those gears in that land as a catalyst to awaken the power in you, to make contact with you. As a catalyst, you mean you caused that intentionally? That's right. The death of your loved ones. And you're powerless against it happening. The grief, the screams from your heart born out of the tragedy. There! That was the catalyst for triggering your power. You mean you attacked my village just to get me in the gear? Why? Why did the village have to die? Who cares why? It does not matter how many of them died. They were wretched vermin living from day to day without ever fulfilling their prescribed destinies. Have you forgotten? You were the one who destroyed the village. I did not lift a finger. No! I was just trying to save the village and its people. I never intended to destroy it. Is that really so? Surely you have heard it. It is the very essence of you, the voice of desire from within you that craves destruction. Shut up! Even if that were true, aren't you still the one who caused it? If you hadn't come, the village wouldn't have suffered the way it did. Ah, so now you resort to blame. I see. That sounds like something you would say. That's good. Your basic nature remains unchanged. Crap. You said you need my power. What were you intending to do with it? You know very well. It is to destroy Mother God. Destroy God? Yes. We will destroy God. That is our purpose. That is our destiny. Don't be ridiculous. I won't get involved with such a thing. If you want to destroy your god or whatever it is you're on about, do it by yourself. You resemble your father. My father? You mean my dad? You know my father? That was a most delightful scream. I was enthralled by it. Nothing is more beautiful than a scream of death. What did you do to my father? What happened between you two? Do you really wish to know? There is no use in you knowing it now. What? Your power is so beneath that need for my purposes. Anything unusual must be tried till it becomes suitable. What? What in the hell is that? What will you do, Faye? If you die here, then so be it. You may indeed gain some happiness from not knowing, but surely that is not what you truly want. If you truly want to know the truth, and that is what you want, isn't it, Faye? Then this is what to do. You must show me that you have attained the level of strength I require. To do that, you must destroy others by using your own strength. Then you will gain all that was lost in exchange for that screw of death. Wait, we're not finished talking yet. So Grath was pretty heavily inspired by Darth Vader. They took from a lot of like sci-fi kind of tropey things for this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to spam the spell. I have to keep an eye on my fuel too, because he's going to try and completely drain it. But yes, if I had reverb, I would be enabling it when I'm doing Graph, because Graph definitely has reverb inside that helmet. Eyeball. Faye, are you alright? Faye! I'm fine. The gear seems to be broken, though. I'm so glad that you were unharmed. The gear only temporary repairs, man. They were not made to survive an outright battle like that. Faye? Oh no, the Alvin military, not now. Faye, I think we should remain calm. Faye? We've been captured! How could this happen to me? Behold the anime power levels that are visible!
Let us join together.
I never thought we'd meet again like this. It must be fate. How ironic. But I'll never let you have him. Even if it kills me.
Give me half a second, guys. I'm gonna get a refresher of hydration because I'm getting thirsty. My throat is a little bit pissed off for the amount of talking I'm doing, despite, you know, the science is acting up. How are you, Faye? Did you sleep well? Huh? Well, sort of. Sorry I messed up. I was careless. That gear's a top secret experimental model from Kislev. It's only natural that Avu would also be madly searching for it. Faye, you hurt? You don't look so well today. Well, I suppose you could say I was hurt. That man in black spoke of your father's fate. Is that what's wrong? There is that too, but... It's the other stuff he said. What happened at Lahan? Was no plan to get me to ride in that gear, so he claimed. That's got me worried. Seriously, this game's soundtrack is amazing. Doc, before the village is destroyed, I lived without dying myself. But it's different now. I don't know who I am. I've never felt like this before. Well, we can't do anything as long as you're prisoners, even if we wanted to. Let's rest a little. Maybe we'll sort your feelings out a little. Good idea. It was him. No mistake. That was no coincidence. Could it be that we were approaching the time of the gospel? Yes, the gospel. We are the people expelled from paradise and forced to live on the cruel surface of the earth. We who fill this land will once again return to the presence of God in paradise and live there eternally. That is the time of the gospel. That time is at hand. We, the gazelle, must find God's resting place by then and resurrect him. That is our final prayer. Our final prayer? Our final prayer to escape from the fate that was determined at our genesis. And yes, he is deliberately designed to look like the God Emperor of mankind. Majesty, is this the end? As I said, this game does a lot of like sci-fi refs. From like the 90s. Bingo, just as the report said, Nava transport. And look what we have on top! No mistaking it, that's the new Kislev model. Has to be the stolen gear everybody's after. Whatever the case, there's no way we're gonna let that Shah Khan guy have it. Gunner! Turret A, Anton. Turret B, Biltha. What the fuck? Can initiate their actrometers in 20 seconds after opening their hatches. Anton and Biltha, huh? Bronze! I don't hear anything other than the flowing sound of sound. No suspicious radioactivity detected. Marcel! The train's units are standby at the catapults. They'll all be able to launch in 1 minute after we resurface. Good, let's do it. Back on level 1. Young Master, what is happening? What was the alarm all about? Not again. Young Master, hold on a second. Yeah, basically what Kyler said. Like, they're not actually connected. And unfortunately, none of them will actually truly be connected to Xenogears, because Xenogears was supposed to be, I believe, the third or fifth in the series. And because of the way the rights are held, yeah, basically, because of how the rights were held, Saga had to be a completely different series, and only kind of pays homage to Gears. Like, they all have the same base philosophy behind them, but they're entirely different universes. And, like, the problem with this series is that it's been passed around through so many, like, producers that they're gonna have a very hard time connecting them. Because Saga is owned by Namco, Gears is owned by Square, and I think, I'm not sure, but I think, yeah. Like, I don't know a whole lot about Blade yet. I've only played some of Xenoblade 2. But I think they have a different producer as well. Like, I think now it's just Monolith Soft producing their own games. I could be completely wrong about that, though. Alright, so yeah, you've got basically Nintendo, Namco, Bandai, and Square Enix all holding different rights to the series. So, like, getting them connected is a huge legal pain. Which is why, like, they're spiritually connected is what everybody, like, is the common saying for it. Like, they are spiritual successors, but, like, they're not really connected because of the legal red tape. There's an absolutely bonkers amount of, like, legal red tape around this series, unfortunately. Unfortunately, like, I really like Satan, but, like, I don't think we'll ever see him again. We'll get his knockoffs. Like, Jin is the Wish version of Satan. Oh my god, what the fuck? There's so many things here. Yeah, that was like a weird sort of assumption back in the day. Yeah, like that was like a weird kind of assumption back in the day, like because the characters were very similar. Yeah, there are people who don't actually know that like Yui is the reason that name has the last name. It's because basically Jin is Satan, but not. That's why I call him the Wish Satan. Exactly. Like, exactly. Like, this planet is completely unrelated to anything else in the fucking world. But we'll get there. I don't remember remember where I need to go. It's been a long fucking time. There we go. It's a good thing they don't let you die there, because I'm really bad at walking on this. I would never get it. I'm really bad at the terrain moving in Xenogears. I mean, yes, Faye. Literally, everybody in the game so far has told you that you're fated to be with this gear. Your powers of observation are astonishing, Faye. Think you're the fallen savior? Come on, Doc. Over here. Hurry up. I can't wait till we actually start getting into the actual theological parts, or like the Jungian parts, so I can actually go on my rants. I have so many rants ready for like the id, the superego, and the ego. Well, Dr. Tanazuki, feels like you have sacked your saccules and tickled your ultracles enough for one lifetime. Wow, dizzy. Sorry about that, Doc. Didn't have time to open up the cockpit. Are you really okay, Doc? Faye, I was only joking. Right in the hand was not so bad. I can see what's so good about this top secret experimental Kislev machine. Yeah, so it's not my first playthrough, but I am like doing it on stream for the first time. So it's going to be some of my viewers' first time, so I'm going to try and avoid spoiling. Oh, Bart's. But, like, basically, Xenogears has always been one of my favorite RPGs. Alright, what voice do I want to give Bart's for when I actually do this again? He definitely looks American, so I want to give him, like, an American twang, I think. Maybe I'll give him, like, a southern twang. How nauseating! Why don't you stop grumbling, leave the gear, and run away? Yeah, that seems like that would work for Bart. For someone who doesn't want to fight, you're quite powerful. I see an all environmental model, so that's it, huh? Now I want even more. It's a shame, because, like, my favorite character is deeply, deeply into the game. Well, got some good news for you, then. So, after Xenogears, I plan on doing Bravely Default, uh, Bravely Second, and Bravely Default 2. And then come December, I'm starting a Final Fantasy marathon where I'm going to play all the Final Fantasies. And there's a decent chance I'll be probably fitting Legend of Dragoon at some point. Because that's another one of the games that I loved. But like my main plan is to like get the Final Fantasy stuff done before the Final Fantasy VII remake comes out. Yes, for the old Final Fantasies, I will be doing pixel remasters because those are what I have on Steam. Oh no, this is not good. In heat of battle, I go and caught in quicksand. I am going to skip 11, 100%. I may do the stuff I haven't done on my main in 14. I'm not sure yet. I kind of have that strong, distaste of 14. So I'm not sure that I should stream it. Like, I will probably at least stream the MSQ for the new expansion when it comes out. But I will probably, like, put a note about how I'm going to talk shit about the game. sorry. Yeah, I remember you were saying something like that. I went off half cocked and thought you were the enemy. My name is Bart. I'm the pirate that works this territory. Yeah, 11 I'm not gonna play. I'm doing like mainline games. I don't consider the MMOs mainline. So like I'm thinking, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, and 16. And if I have time, I'll do the FF7 remakes, but they don't matter, so less chance of me doing them. Because, like, they don't carry over, and I've already done them, like, 4 or 5 times because I really like them. But if I have time, since I think it releases late February, then I'll probably play that. But yeah, like, basically my plan right now is when I start an RPG, it's going to be the only thing I stream until I'm done. Outside of, like, my D&D nights and maybe Pokemon community days when I do those. The NPC there, Sylvia, was, like, very much your character. Is anyone half dead, missing arms and legs, or in desperate need of an abdominal operation? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see a remaster of Xenogears as well, to be honest, but the blame is actually not FF8, weirdly enough. So the real two culprits for why Xenogears second half is absolute trash is Parasite Eve and Chrono Cross. Because Team B, who did Xenogears, was pulled to work on Chrono Cross, That's why like you'll see a lot of their names on the Chrono Cross, like Yasunori Matsuda is like the musician for the Gears series, the FF Tactics series, and the Chrono series. So they pulled him. The director is the same, I think. It's basically B Team Square from the 90s. That's unfortunately why Disc 2 is the way it is. Holy crap! Mega Houndor is tiny as a stream avatar. That's smaller than fucking Kirby. It really was. I think there'd be a lot of problems with it now, though. Like they'd have to do a lot of remastering for it because the themes were not popular in the 90s, and they're going to be even less popular today. Like, I can think of 3 characters without even trying too hard who would get canceled in a modern day. Especially because, like, Xenogears taps into, like, sexual assault and stuff. I mean, it would look magnificent. Like, it would... They... They... They would look like armored core gears. Unfortunately, I think that one of the problems that would happen would be you'd lose a little bit. Like, Satan, his kind of claim to fame is that he can, kill gear-sized monsters as a human. If it was ever remade, I don't think that Satan would be able to do that. Once he gets the thing that he gets in Shabbat, like, he can turn into a guy who can solo gear monsters, but I don't think they'd let him do that in the remake, which is kind of sad, because that's kind of one of the best things about Satan, is that he's such a badass that he doesn't even need his fucking gear. The other problem, I think, is that, like, you would have an issue, right, with the whole ownership thing. Like, the whole ownership of Xenogears itself is just in that dev hell. Exactly. It's one of the reasons that it and Xenosaga are both kind of in not port hell. Because nobody wants to give up their their rights. Or collaborate. I guess we just need to wait for Microsoft to have a complete monopoly over all of gaming. Just wait for Microsoft to buy out Nintendo and Namco and Square. Since they're already fucking buying, Blizzard, so Blizzard Activision, so just wait a little bit. They'll buy everybody. Yeah, Southern accent's gonna be the right thing for Bart. He's so hot-headed. I don't like you very much. Except if I was actually doing the voices right now, I'd just replace that with "Bless your heart." Alright, so... Hey, it's the Healy bots! That's good, because I can use some. Give me some sugar. Don't kick me in the knee. I said give me some... Nice job, champ. I'm gonna laugh if it kills itself while I'm trying to charge up fuel. Alright. Faye's got enough fuel. You can kill them. Oh yeah, we leveled up! I should actually be able to equip my gears with some shit, now that I think about it. Alright, Faye, let's equip your gear. Boring ass 1990s JRPG protagonist balance stats. One day an RPG is gonna give me a character that's not like a Diablo or not like a Baldur's Gate RPG, where my character can just have max attack and be a glass cannon as a protagonist, and that will make me so happy. I mean, I do it in Pokemon all the time, but like an actual RPG, it'd be really funny to have that option. Get stepped on, nerd. Exactly. That's how I play things. Like, my preferred sorts of characters are melee glass cannons. It's why I have trouble with like ROM hacks for Pokemon that give like the Pokemon higher defense EVs and shit, or make them super fast. Because I build my Pokemon like just slow, like brutal damage dealers. Damn. Okay, Bart. Go off, I guess, King. I forgot how good the experience in this cave was. Punch! Something something step emoji. Since that's what I'm doing to these guys, I may as well spam it a little bit. Steppies! Yeah, I played WoW. I've played WoW since Classic. I only recently stopped playing it. And even then, I'll still sometimes play it like as a kind of casual stream. Just doing like old content. In Wrath, I started Wrath as an enhancement shaman. And went Death Knight later on because enhancement was really weak for rating. Because they had like 20% less health than every other class in the game. So like anytime a boss would do instant AoE, you just fucking die. Yeah, I did Dragonflight for a while, but I stopped after basically I had issues with my raid, and I just really haven't felt the need to go back. Like Dragonflight's fine, but I really don't like one of the change decisions that they chose to do for the class that I've made. Oh, my friends have moved on a long time ago. I've just kind of been hopping aimlessly from raid to raid because WoW was like my social thing. Because I'm a caregiver. I'm a stay-at-home caregiver for my mother. So like I don't do much socially because like I can't. She needs me here all the time. Because she's incontinent and immobile. So, like, if her oxygen machine was to turn off or something, she would not be able to fix it. So I don't have a whole lot of leeway to do, you know, social stuff. It is what it is. She's older, like, it happens to everybody when they get older. And, like, WoW used to be how I'd socialize, but since I started streaming, I haven't really needed WoW, and, like, I'm not turbo hardcore anymore. I'm just like a normal mythic raider, so nobody fucking wants to watch me raid. It's just boring as hell. Nobody cares unless you're like limit. So cause like all raids are like during my stream time, like my prime stream time. So like I'm like, oh well, nobody's gonna fucking want to watch this, and I'm trying to get numbers up a bit, so I'm just not gonna do well anymore. And the more I did that, the more I realized, I'm okay with not having WoW in my life as much. I don't mind having a chance to actually justifiably play other games. Yeah, that's typically what I stream, actually. I primarily stream, like, either RPGs or, like, I Dungeon Master every other Thursday. So I'll stream D&D. But mostly it's, like, RPGs or action-adventure type games like Monster Hunter. I kind of treat WoW like a single-player RPG anymore. So, like, when I do stream it, I'll, like, talk about WoW lore. But, like, I'll be doing, like, old raids. Like, nothing serious. It's very similar to, like, what I plan on doing for 14. Is, like, I'm probably just going to do... like, for 14, I'm probably just gonna do, like, the main story quest. Maybe, like, a first-time raid stream, and then probably not again, because, like, 14, for me at least, is not a game that I'm in love with. It feels clunky. And, like, I can't help but comment on how clunky it feels compared to, like, WoW. Which makes people mad. Well, they said no to running away. "14 is very pretty, but, like, I mean mechanically, it always feels clunky to me. And, like, for me, when it comes to, like, a game, that's probably one of the most important things. It also doesn't help that I don't really like the Scions. For me, like, I don't like a lot of the NPCs in 14. And that really warps how you feel about the game. Because the game is so focused on those NPCs. Like, the characters I liked most are not even in 14 anymore. Like, I liked Moonbrita, I liked Gosetsu, and after a long time, Emmett Silk grew on me. I actually hated Emmett Silk in Shadowbringers. And I didn't really appreciate him until Endwalker. And I mean, my actual favorite 14 character is dead now, so sadly, I will probably never get to see him again. Rest in peace, Banos. Rest in peace. So, for me, I felt like Emmett Selk was closer to Arden. Like, he was very similar to Arden for me, where, like, I hated him at first, but he grew on me. For me, Kefka felt more, Fandaniel. Especially with just, like, the pure nihilism aspect of it. Like, Kefka ultimately was a nihilistic villain. Fandaniel was the one from Endwalker. Emmett Silk is the, sexy grandpa. Xenos' grandpa. The one who turns into Hades. It would have been nice. Like, I would love to see. So I don't like Unreal anymore because of the stuff that they've been pulling. But I'd love to see, like, a Warcraft 2 remake as long as they don't fucking half ass like they did Warcraft 3. Yeah, old man, just let me buy the shit and, like, repair my gears. Fuck. Yes, yes, yes. Let me do my stuff. Come on. We'll start with gear use. All right. Have a good night, Xavier. Tomorrow I do not stream. I don't stream Wednesdays or Fridays, and Thursday will be D&D. So the next Xenogears day will be Saturday. It was nice meeting you. I look forward to you coming back in the future. All right. Let's see what character equipment you have. Alright, I do need some Aqua Souls. Alright, that's good. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. To the sand sensors! Just need to remember where they are. So I'm kind of screwed with my sense of direction. Also, these little monsters are a reference to Tiny Robo. Or Chibi Robo, rather. Hooray, we leveled up! Okay, chat, how long do we think I'm going to be lost? We all know I'm going to be lost, so why don't we make it a game? How long am I going to be lost in this fucking cave? Is this the right way? I don't know if this is the right way or not. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Plus I lost! Which three things gonna come first, guys? Am I gonna get out of this fucking map? Or is it gonna be tied to end stream? Oh no, it's this thing. This thing fucking sucks. Dungeons with my sense of direction, no less. You haven't seen it yet, but when I play games like Monster Hunter, I will get lost trying to track the fucking monster. My time playing Elden Ring consisted a lot of motherfuck, where the fuck do I need to go? What the fuck, motherfucker? Kind of stuff. Okay, Faye, you just don't do damage to this thing. I'm gonna have to fucking have you cast your Chi Blast. She did more to you than, or more to him, damage to him than your fucking attacks did. See, like, for me, games like this are my jam. I have a very hard time focusing on, like, shooters. I get overwhelmed in shooters. Like, Borderlands, for example, because that's the only shooter I've actually played. I get deeply overwhelmed in Borderlands when, like, there's more than, like, 3 or 4 guys shooting at me. I just don't have, like, the brain to follow that amount of chaos. Good lord, Faye. Like, my genres growing up were RPGs, fighters, and, like, real-time strategies. Like, I will play action-adventure games, but, like, they weren't my go-to. Night, Stratty! Have a good day at work tomorrow. Oh my god, this dude just won't fucking die! Who would have thought a gear with a giant fucking bug on it would be this durable? Good god! I just need to find the other. When in doubt, straight lines. It's really neat though, like, what they did with the gears in this game. Because the base stats for the gears are just astronomically higher, like, they don't actually change anything. Like, these monsters don't have, like, unnaturally high attack or defense or anything. Like, they're just built to fight the gears, which have a higher baseline. So, like, it's a very smooth kind of transition, which I appreciate. Whereas, like, you know, in other games, when you activate the super mode, the game doesn't, like, it just jacks up your stats to unreasonable levels and, like, makes the enemies, like, unreasonably strong. Fuck, I'm lost again. Ah, 90s RPGs before they had fucking maps. So, like, I'll pop out real fast into the menu and show you what I mean. Because I'm actually a fan of how, like, into this. Because the monsters just have flat stats. They're just, like, level 20 monsters, basically. Because, like, okay, so my baseline for my characters... Faye's got defense 24 and an attack of 28. Going to his gear... Faye has an attack of 40 and a defense of 70. That's the only real difference, is that the gear has higher stats. It doesn't get, like, crazy multiplicative scaling or anything. The stats are just higher. So, like, you fight enemies with stronger stats as well. But they're just normal enemies, they're, like, higher level. It's a pretty neat system. Like, if my stats were twice as high, I could just literally fight these dudes as tiny people. Yep! There's actually a character who's famous for this. Satan, who I had earlier, is well known for being able to solo gear-sized enemies without a gear. Like, it's kind of his gimmick because halfway through the game, he gets a sword. And when he gets a sword, his attack triples. It's like he has an incredibly powerful gear, but like he doesn't need it. And like there are distinct trade-offs to having a gear. So like gears can't be healed. Outside of one character who can get really big and heal gears. because gears are non-organic. So like the trade-off to using them is your health is set. Like, yes, I have like 2.6k on Bart's, and like normal Bart's has less than 300. But the trade-off is like Bart's gear can't be healed unless I find a dude to heal the gear before I fight the boss. Towards the end of the game, there's a character that, like I said, can get big and heal gears, and winds up being very useful in combat because it can heal gears. And like, you can get items eventually that will heal your gear, but like, early on, you just can't. That's why, like, when I finish this part, I'm not going to go right to the place that Balthazar wants me to go yet, because I need to heal my gears from Balthazar, because there's a boss coming up. Damn it. Alright, so you turn both of them off. Now it's time to go through, talk to old man Balthazar, get my gears healed, and prepare for a boss fight. Now, the one drawback to the gear system is that if you don't keep up with your gear upgrades, your gear just gets fucked. Like, the difference in defense between the piece that I had and the piece that I equipped is 30 defense. So, like, it literally doubled my gear's defenses. So if you don't pay attention to your tune-outs and get them early on, the game will absolutely punish you for it. Wait, Balthazar! Tune my gears up! No! Okay, Sylvia! Thank you for the sub! Thank you so much, Divine. Gaming, if you're still around, please be sure to thank Divine. A man-made god created with the wisdom of gods. This gear would have the power of 1,000 gears. A wave of his arm could destroy whole cities. His battle cries would thunder in the heavens. You must be speaking of the Omni gear. You know of it? Perhaps it was what you were speaking about in the tale you told us about God? Goodness gracious, you too, boy? Those stories are made to inspire man's souls. They're just legends. They don't really exist. Oh, thank you! Anyway, let me take a look at your gears. It'll only take a little while, so wait here, please. Can one of the gears we're using possibly be it? Yeah, right. What are the chances of that happening? The gears that are excavated lately are usually only a few hundred years old, nowhere near as old as the gear in that legend. Why were they in the ground? I don't know. There are no records except what? There must be some truth to the tales they were buried after a great war. The bullet wounds covering most of the gear's armor would appear to confirm that. You mean there are no records from the last several hundred years? How about before that? None from either period. The ethos controls all the records from that time period. Maybe that's some very ancient records too. All we know about our history is from little pieces that we find for ourselves. Anyway, Faye, what do you make of the old man? What do you mean? Why would such an old man live all alone in this abandoned cave? I don't know. Probably digging for ancient gears or something. Right, so you think so too. Hey, I just said that as a joke. Don't take all that stuff seriously. They're only legends, you know. Now, that old man is up to something. This can't be! What's wrong, old man? Is this your gear? Well, sort of. Where did you get it? I'm just borrowing it. This is the horse for the spirit of the Slayer of God. Wait a moment, what did you just say? Nothing! I didn't say anything! No, I heard you said the Slayer of God. That's what you said, isn't it, old man? Your gears are fixed. You have no more business here. This is a bad time for me. Be on your way. Be on our way? Listen here, old man. That's the second time we've heard them mention the Slayer of God about this gear. Isn't that something? God damn it! It would be this fucker. Faye, do more damage, please. I don't want to fight this thing forever. Hiya, Barts! Give it a real hit. I feel like they gave this thing too high of a defense by accident. It feels like so much stronger than anything else in this cave. It always feels really bad to encounter one because it's so fucking bulky. Also, interesting little detail you guys may or may not notice. If you look at the little icon that pops up when I go to attack, so this tells me how high my attack is. That power output means Bart has a 48 attack, and he's lost 40% of his armor because the fly is doing a debuff. Well, Faye only has 40% power. It's like the health on those things isn't a problem. I think it's just the defense is sky high. Like the defense that these fuckers have is just way too high. Nope. That one's not happening. I may fight like something as the gears, but I'm not fighting that thing. This is not the way. Oh man. Seeing this gondola makes me excited. Because it makes me think of the date Final Fantasy VII I get to go on. And how I can either have like Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie, or if I want to be really fucking weird, I can date Barrett and have the most hilariously awkward date ever. And I think I want to date Barrett because it's gonna be fucking funny. It's the hardest date scene to get, but it's also like the funniest. It basically requires you being an asshole to all the female characters in the game. And then you get to go on the date with the big black guy. Who is just like the most awkward fucking thing. Like he tries talking about his daughter the whole date. Aerith and Tifa both are different kind of love interest dates. Yuffie is like you're hanging out with your little sister. Usually I go for Tifa because, like, Tifa was my first video game crush. She got them gazongas. In the remake, though, I may go for Aerith because I really like Aerith's attitude. She's a lot more interesting in the remake than she is in the base game. So, Tifa was my first video game crush, and Sephiroth was my second. The Shinra building in the remake is kind of rough. You're pretty close to the end, though. Oh no, a giant Chungus wants to fight! Oh my god, Faye, you're just gonna have to fucking cast spells, Brody. You do no damage. Oh my god! Okay, nobody's damaging this guy. He's damaging us, though. I think I need to just turn the booster on. Doing this with the booster is so risky because it's gonna chew through my fuel. Bro, why do you hate Faye so much? He can't even hurt you. He hits like a 5-year-old. So FF10 for me was Lulu. It was all about Lulu. Oh my god. This guy does not take damage. feel like I'm trying to physically attack a fucking... like... Onyx. This is awful. Alright, Faye's gonna have to turn that booster off soon. Bart's gonna have to turn his off too. Or Bart, not Bart's. I think I've got like one more round with Bart before I have to turn his booster off. Faye is getting bodied. There's actually, so I'll talk more about this when I play Final Fantasy 7, but there's a really interesting mechanic in 7 involving one of the fights with one of the Turks. So Rude has a crush on Tifa. And basically what that means is Rude will never attack Tifa. Like, if you take Tifa in the party, unless she's the only one left alive, Rude will never actually attack her. Yeah, Final Fantasy does that a lot, actually. There's, even in the MMO, like, they do it. So, during the Stormblood expansion, like, they introduced Xenos, who is probably my favorite character in the franchise. And Xenos has this spell called Concentravity. Oh my god, we're dead. Like, I don't know why he's being so tough this time. Usually I roll him, but, like, I can't even hurt him. I wonder if I missed an equipment upgrade for Faye. But, Concentravity, the first time he uses it on you, it completely one-shots you and stuns you for, like, 10 seconds. The second time he uses it on you, it does half your health and stuns you for 5 seconds. When, like, you fight him later in the story. The third time he uses it, it does about 20% of your health and no longer stuns you. And the final time, like when you fight him at the end of the story... Oh, he's out of fuel, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. I may need to grind a couple levels to get Faye's magic attack up. But the final time he does it, it's just a normal attack in his fight. Which is just so neat to me. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose. Yeah, we're done for. His defense is too high, I can't kill him. I must have missed an upgrade for Faye. I'm gonna have to check my setup. Because, like, I shouldn't have lost that fight. Admittedly, he did focus on one gear at a time, which is kind of fucking obnoxious of him. He doesn't normally do that, but I don't normally get bodied that hard. Not quite sure why I got bodied. Outside of Faye doing, like, literally fuck off for damage. Welcome back, Sylvia. Ow! It's okay, though. We killed those gears without our own gears. Now, if I got the fly, I'd be fucked. I guess I'm gonna try and get Faye to like 20-ish. Maybe then he'll have enough attack to actually hurt things. I mean, this kind of looks funny. It looks like I'm doing a weird giant mech mating ritual. Ooh, top me, Bart. Alright, cool. With this loser, I can charge up my fuel a bit. Because eventually he'll just kill himself. Come on, Faye. I really need you to level up, buddy. I need you to get more damage somehow, because you are fucking weak. Damn it. I don't want to fight the flies. They're too durable. Give me the fights that aren't going to last like 10 years, please. I just need to level Faye up. Oh my god. Game, please! I want to kill the boss before my stream's over. At this rate, though, I don't think that's going to happen. Which means I'll have to pick it up on Saturday. Maybe do some grinding tomorrow while I'm not streaming. So that I can handle this guy instead of getting my ass kicked. Because I do 0 damage. Alright, so since the stream's just about over, I'll go into plans for the week. Because I can't post on Twitter since, you know, I got thrown in jail. Currently, plans are I'm off tomorrow. D&D will be Thursday. Friday I'm off. And then Saturday and Sunday and Monday and Tuesday are all going to be Xenogears again. This is the way. Basically, we're going to clear Xenogears. And outside of that, like, we're going to do, you know, Pokemon raids when they come up. There's nothing important for the Pokemon raids coming up. They're soloable, so I don't really care. It's a rare candy farm, so like it doesn't actually matter. And D&D, obviously. After Thursday, hey Ken! You actually caught me as I'm just getting ready to wrap up. But I'm doing okay. So after this Thursday, I'm going to be taking a little bit of a sabbatical from Dungeon Mastering for a session or 3. So oh, actually, you guys actually get to see me as a player, which is exciting because like I never get to play. So instead of having to be the one that determines everything, for the next after Thursday for the next couple days, I get to actually enjoy playing the game. I don't have to worry about people's characters. I can just be me. Alright, so I'm going to make an executive decision and just like 2 minutes early because there's no way I'm hitting the levels I need to hit. I want to be like at least 20. Oh fuck, it's gonna make me fight this thing. Whatever. Hooray, Panda! Though I mean, you should just do like what what you know, parents of my generation did, and just like get a little bit of whiskey. Just put a little bit of whiskey in the mouth and don't fall asleep. I'm not actually encouraging you to drag a child. I'm being a smartass. Okay, once this asshole's dead, we're gonna call it for the night. Cause like, I don't want to like I can't run away. I need to save because I don't want my levels that I gain to be like taken away from me. But like, this guy won't fucking die. That was the wrong spell. In that case, chloroform. Again, chloroform doesn't actually work the way it does in cartoons. I'm making a joke. Fucking hell, those things have too much defense. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm going to drop a raid off. Probably with Small Dragon. So she hung out with me for a bit. She's playing some Minecraft. So if you guys would stick around so that I can help her out a little bit, I'd appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. And I will see you guys on Thursday for Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, let's go ahead and drop that raid off with Small Dragon. And I'll catch you guys Thursday. Bye! Why does it never fucking work? It should work without caps, my god. Good night, guys.